Hello, everybody. Welcome to yet another episode of Galavants Through Rashiva. Uh, as you can see, after his extended break, we will no longer be having a barrack with us anymore. So now the party is down to 4. So here we are. Zam indeed. Indeed. Yeah. I don't believe so. I believe. Yeah. I believe we're good. I believe that's what we were doing. Yes.
Wait, you too? So go get your damn phone and then say.
Um, Lisa, if don't just sort of kneel down and softly like grab one. Look, for as long as I live and remain standing, I will protect you with my life. Ever there will come a time where I will not be able to defend you to the best of my abilities. You may not know how to wield this weapon yet, but that's fine. Trust in me to teach you how to wield this with the glory of the most heroic warriors I know. To wield this like the best soldiers can. And then you'll be able to defend yourself.
Are you really sure?
I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
Well, all right.
It's already looped back.
Can you hold it though
So
while
tell me.
you're teaching
Go ahead.
me? I don't
Still
know if
simply
I like
nod and sort
holding
of
it yet.
still nod and simply hold the weapon. In that case, simply watch, and I'll try to do the very basics for you. And I'll explain every step of the way.
He looks much relieved at that, and shares that same look of relief with Zers, who so thankfully stepped in on his behalf.
What you do?
It sort of gives him a nod.
And with that, Lisa will sort of transfer to a more or less trying to do her best to teach them on how to actually properly wield this. Like, this stance is not her usual battle stance. This is a lot more basic, a lot more fundamental. Like, she's absolutely doing, like, the bare, like, minimums of how to wield a weapon.
Gotta learn this boy how to do some swords. And he looks thankful. Like after he's sort of breathed a little bit, he looks more thankful as he seems better able to pay attention to this. Like now that he doesn't quite have the spook.
Real quick, what did I miss? Sorry.
Lisa traumatizing the child she bought.
Lisa being completely unaware that the boy didn't want to hold a weapon while she tried to teach him how to use it.
So, average Lisa activities.
Standard stuff, really.
And then Zer's stepping in to basically go, hey, you think maybe you shouldn't be doing that? Just a thought.
So now she's trying to teach him without actually having him wield it.
Which that's going much better. Other than that, things on the ship continue as they did before. Which actually, did you have anything to add, Dank? Because if not, I might have something to add to the scene here. Hi, Mickey. My cat wishes to say hello.
Throw the cat.
don't
Did you
know
say
why.
throw the cat?
Yes.
I don't know why, but I'm having difficulty swallowing food right now. Fuck.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Yeah, if at any point you need to step out, go ahead and just say so.
Mm.
Well, for now, I'll step in with this and add. The day continues. Lisa, you do manage to you manage to teach him how to hold it and not be imminently terrified of holding it. It'll be, you can tell, like, now that you're actually paying more attention, it'll be a while before he's ready to even swing it. But you'd be able to make some headway with that. Albeit slowly, but you'd be able to make the headway.
Yep. Very simple. Very happy that she is making this headway.
Mm-hmm. As you are going along, you hear one of the crewmen call out, "Oi, lads! There's another ship coming up. Why don't you come up here? Take a look."
Going to assume that Gavin was up there the whole time, not witnessing any of this.
I mean, I was presuming that you would be up either on the main deck or just one deck below, so plenty well within earshot.
In that case, Lisa will simply sort of go.
No, you go ahead.
Both go ahead at the same time.
Yeah, why not?
Whoever can speak
Overlap.
louder
Mara
wins.
goes upstairs.
Perfect.
Oh no.
All right, Mara, as you climb up and hear Lisa, quickly giving chase behind you, you both reach the crow's nest well above, and the crewman passes you the brass spyglass to your hand. Just look back that way. You see it?
Do the big look.
A big look.
Had the ship taken off? I thought we were still.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys aren't very far out at sea, but they had effectively just pushed off while you guys were doing your thing.
Hmm.
No, Koge, you cannot have that. Stop.
That's what I said, and the haters will sabotage me.
Olga, stop demanding Lana give you the keys to Death God's chamber. Please.
Also, damn, t-shirt launchers are $700?
Nice ones are.
Oh my god.
I like the implication that the t-shirt launcher, or perhaps a combination of that, is the key to the Death Goddess's chambers. Me rocking
don't
up
know
to
how
her,
to
holding this bad boy. Not yet.
Alright, as you are doing a big look, Mara, you see indeed a ship, a smaller one, like probably just a local fisherman's ship, is sailing out towards you with two figures waving emphatically.
Do I recognize the figures?
Go ahead and roll me for that.
Open fire.
Intelligence check.
I'd say either do perception or do intelligence.
Okay, well, it's the same roll either way, so. That is a 16.
That looks like your parents.
Huh? You, Mara sort of brings the telescope down, rubs her eyes like that. Huh? She looks again.
You broke
Yeah.
the player.
Mara makes the noises that you just made. You look again, and your eyes do not appear to deceive you.
There. And seeing that, Mara sort of just shoves the spyglass back into the dude's hand, goes to just slide down the ladder and run to whichever edge of the ship is closest to that other boat.
Presently, that would
ladder
be
up to the crow's nest. That's funny.
Hmm?
I'm just thinking ship design. A ladder up to a crow's nest would be funny.
Did they not have ladders?
nope.
No, they have nets.
Yeah, you gotta
That they
shimmy
climb.
climb your way up.
Up and down.
Gotta be a monkey.
Sometimes they had ropes that some of them were pretty capable of going up and down, but they had a lot of experience with ropes.
Huh.
Right. But yeah, you approach the rear of the ship to you waving, you yelling, you shouting. What you doing?
Yeah, she gets close. She stares at the ship for a moment to just like try and figure out if this is really happening or if it's a dream. And then just like indeed she'll start just waving enthusiastically, both hands. Just like, hey!
This
And-
better not
and
be like a
they-
siren or something, Lana.
They wave back all. I mean, if just like F for a note, like Gavin would know this. If this were a siren, they would have been shooting at you already, with like magic and so on.
Fine.
I mean,
they're
also
mimics.
you're like only a mile offshore.
They're mimics. Wow.
Wow. No, they wave back, and you know they look excited, but you know, of course, they you can only like just about hear them. Like they can only just about hear you from this distance. Like if you're yelling particularly loud.
All right, then yeah, if that's Mara looks back to the rest of the ship. I'll be right back, and then magic carpet to the other ship.
Sweet.
I'm gonna pretend this is the point where Gavin gets there. Eating an apple.
That makes sense. That makes
Director
sense.
gave Gavin an apple in the scene to make him look like even more of an asshole.
No, it's because I'm actually eating an apple.
Ugh. But,
Perfect. Perfect.
yeah.
Yana Golds are good.
As you do approach, they look even more excited. There's certainly a mixture of feelings on your part, Mara, as well. Obviously, there's that whole question of is this real? Am I actually doing this? Am I dreaming? As is this? Are they going to spontaneously combust? And this will be a horrible. Among other so immensely pleasant thought processes.
Suddenly, Mara wakes up.
Was all a dream.
Mara just fell asleep while Zerzin was messing with the robots. Huh?
If
Aw.
it were actually a dream sequence, she'd then turn around and see, both of her parents laying beside her, but it would be both of them would have Calvin's face, laugh, and then they'd be laughing, and then she'd wake up.
Hey,
Okay.
calm down there. Calm down there.
And...
All right. As you draw closer, they open their arms to receive you in a hug.
And indeed, Mara just full on leaps off of
You,
the.
and you can confirm it is indeed them.
Mara just full on leaps off of the magic carpet and goes to hug them.
You make contact. Perhaps there's some part of you that expects it to be a horrible apparition, a dream, a ruse on some part, but you make contact and they remain physical. They remain real. Actually hugging your parents, Mara.
I just hugs them tight. Is it really you?
Says one of them, you're not sure who. It perhaps doesn't even really matter to you. But you get a reassuring and firm pat on the back.
Where have you been? I've been. Oh, God. I missed you two so much.
Oh, hi, Mickey. Thank you for interrupting the emotional moment.
Meow.
How very cat of you. Alright, give me. I know, unfortunate timing, but give me a sec here. Cat requires attention.
I repeat, throw the cat.
Mickey's just like too much affection here. We need bloodshed.
I've met this cat before. She probably wouldn't even mind being thrown.
Ew, loving your parents. Ugh, no, we need some patricide in here to spice things up a little.
Alright, Mara, roll to not turn into a dragon and brutally murder your parents.
Oh,
Oh?
Well,
What's oh?
we have lost a
Koga
Koga.
exploded.
There he
Oh,
is.
There he is. Didn't
Koga
die.
has unexploded.
What happened?
That would depend on if he unmutes. There.
Yeah, you guys are all being robotic. You guys are all roboting.
Ah, I see.
Bop.
My cover's
Wow.
been blown. Damn.
No, I was just gonna say you missed the machine uprising, Koga. You're late.
Yeah, we are rapidly
Ah,
approaching your
my-
exact location. You must become one of us.
Not until I upload my entire photo gallery directly to the mainframe.
Would probably crash it with all the hentai you probably have, you weirdo.
What the fuck? Can we kill this guy?
You wouldn't do me the favor.
Can we keep this guy alive?
Maybe.
And that's a lesson in reverse psychology, boys.
All right. Your dad gives you a much more firm smack on the back. Like, well, kiddo, honestly, I got no idea where we were, but we're here now, and you're here now, and I mean, we got a letter from like some bigwig in the Dwarven kingdoms, and summoned us and told us you were here, and then here we are. And we were told that you were leaving on a boat, so we thought we'd follow your boat.
So long. It's been so long. Oh.
He kind of leans in and says, "Hey, kiddo, I'm sorry to tell you, but can we fly over to your boat right now? Like, I told this guy I'd only pay him like a couple of copper to get us to your ship, and technically we got there, so I'd like to pay him. So, like, he seemed pretty inconvenienced by us asking him."
Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, and yeah, she's going to climb back onto the flying carpet.
Your mom, of course, climbs right on, although looking very untrusting of magical shenaniganery, as she very, very kind of inspects the carpet. Your dad forks over the cold hard coinage, and the fisherman looks, kind of scrutinizes it, kind of goes, seems satisfied, and tips his hat. Your dad tips his own hat in return, and then also hops onto the magic carpet, seeming the inverse of his wife, and entirely trusting of the carpet and its whatever weirdness is.
Yeah.
Make it operate.
That fisherman better be thankful if Gavin was there. He would have thrown 50 gold at him.
But yeah. But yeah, Mara will fly the carpet over back to their ship.
Mm-hmm. Immediately as you are on the way, you feel your mother cling to you in a kind of a sort of a cling.
It's okay. I've used this thing probably 1,000,000 times by now. It's safe.
No, but I mean, you're sure it won't explode or summon deadly fireflies or bees? Or we're not going to crash into the water. Are we? Or I don't know.
It's fine. It's fine. If it was prone to do that, it would have done so.
That's a spell that would have killed Calvin immediately. I cast bees.
My briefcase full of bees should help.
Dr. B.
Ah, delightful.
That's a Calvin just screaming like Nick Cage. Oh God, not the bees! No!
All right, you arrive back on the boat, and we're just moving swiftly along.
Yep. Mara will land them all safely onto the ship and immediately call out, "Everyone, over here! Come meet my parents!"
Gavin takes another bite of his apple as he raises a knife. And begins to walk over.
Lisa sort of pauses in her craning of the boy and begins to walk over.
Zerzan will approach with an expression like she wants to say something and then decides it best to not say it.
Zerzan has words. She's just going to keep them to herself for now.
Yes.
A goblin of many thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Okay. Everyone, my parents, Mom, Dad, these are Gavin, Zerzan, and Lisa.
Lisa simply sort of tilts her head towards the two, less looking between them.
Mara's dad immediately seeing you make the first interaction. Mara's dad reaches over and thrusts a hand forwards for a
Lisa
handshake.
sort of blinks down at. Yeah, and she goes to shake his hand.
Make a strength save.
Alright, man.
Oh, whose hand is cool? Crush whose?
D&D, don't have to let give me a moment. Blah, blah.
You're a loud crunch, both of them scream in pain.
Blah, blah. Yes, strength saving throw. I will plus 10 in this.
Rolls a 1.
18.
See, you rolled a 1.
Alright. Alrighty. So you feel his hand shake and you have to kind of go, whoa, as you compensate for the rattling you would have otherwise gotten from the vigor of handshake that this man gives you and the firmness of his grip. This is a farmer's grip. This is a man that could probably rattle you if you weren't yourself a soldier. Says, well, all right, pleasure to meet you. Hello. You got all of the big armor on, and oh, that's swords, yeah. Yeah, you look like a fighting sword. Kind of a little mock punch on the chest, and then kind of rubs his knuckles a bit because he takes a rag and wipes off the bit on your armor so he doesn't leave any hand oils.
I'm so sorry. I got to do on, made the save, and immediately my VC crashed because, the fucking connected on the other client bullshit that keeps popping up. I did not catch almost any of that outside of the shake your hand vigorously.
Okay. Gotcha. He grabs your hand. You are nearly rattled. This is a man with a farmer's grip. He did a cute thing saying, "Ooh, hey, you got big armor on," and gave you a little mock punch, and then wiped off the bit on your armor where he punched, so he doesn't leave hand oils.
Accidentally left more hand oils.
I mean, you can't do that with a rag, but
Still simply not, of course. Gotta stay well protected and pretty dangerous lifestyle I lead.
Danger? What kind of... What, looks over to Mara?
Gavin's in more of his seafarer get up now, and he'll
Lisa sort
extend
of
a
goes.
hand.
Yeah, Lisa raises an eyebrow at Mara, sending phone message directly beamed into her head. Oh, did I not know you're an adventurer?
Sending Stone back. I haven't seen them since I was very little.
At that, she
Yeah.
sort of frowns.
Gavin, hand extended, says, "Well, any sort of amount of danger that a queen might get in."
Uh,
You see your mother faint and hit the deck from hearing those words. With just a loud wood thud.
Can Zerzan make an attempt to jump in and catch her?
Go ahead. We'll say roll dex.
Dex. Oh, that's probably not a successful check. I don't remember what my dex is off the top of my head. Give me a second.
Yeah. 10, you said?
Yes.
You are able to like get in and you prevent the brunt of her fall, although you do end up with Amara's mother now on top of you.
oh.
Hey, it's better than her hurting herself by falling onto the deck of the ship.
Everybody do the flop.
Indeed. So yeah, Mara, your father is now giving you the huh? kind of look.
Mm.
Gavin sees all this. That's a new one.
To make a long story short, I'm married to the Elven King.
Like you see your dad's brain like internally blue screen for a second. You can kind of see his brain rebooting. Like you what?
Um, she's like trying to find the words to try and explain it. Well, I went adventuring. One of the people I met along the way, he turned out to be the Prince of Lylerica, and well, his parents are out of the picture currently, so he became king. We got married around the same time, so I'm officially a queen.
Well, I say. Well, I guess congratulations.
Thanks.
Lisa is giving them a fucking death glare.
Giving who?
The parents.
They do.
Hold on. What's still with your angry friend over there?
She seems more than happy to change the subject on that. She seems to think that you two are deadbeats.
Am I supposed to assume otherwise?
It's just a little funny that you'd be so jovial one second, and then looking at us like you'd rather we be dead another.
I wasn't aware of the situation until now.
Well, what's it?
About the fact that you two, Lisa. Look, I don't know what happened, but according to them, at least, they don't know. They don't know either, so they didn't, abandon me or anything. You know.
I'll be right square with you there, Miss Lisa. I don't know how we got where we were. I know that we was, we got a letter from the king fella, and we came here to see our daughter. And that's that.
Sort of in deep breaths, sort of in what do you remember before that, considering you missed her marriage, her coronation, and all of her adventuring.
I mean, last thing I really remember is I was holding my little girl. She was, and he kind of holds a hand about at, like, knee height. He seems to kind of second guess that, and then at about hip height, seems to second guess that again, and like a little above waist height, but about that big. I was holding her,
Yeah.
because like the village had just been attacked. I was just burning. I just got done fist fighting somebody for my farm, and then there she was, doing some kind of magic to help defend things. That's all I remember.
Can Lisa insight this? She does not trust him further than she can throw him.
I mean, no, like he's not hiding anything. Like you can roll a -1 and tell he's still telling the truth.
In that case, Lisa just frowns at them a bit.
Alright, sweetie, you got some kind of judgy friends, I gotta say.
Gavin to Lisa through the sending stone. Calm down, back down. Magical displacement or some sort. Happened to me.
Lisa simply looks over and nods, still frowning a bit.
But what matters is they're here now.
While I wouldn't exactly say they're safe while they're around us at the moment, I would say there's they're alive, and it's good to see them, I guess.
Lisa looks over to Zerzan. Do you need a hand there?
I'll be good down here. I'm just letting you guys
Slightly,
laugh
just slightly muffled. I'm fine. I'm cool.
I just wanted to make sure she didn't hit her head on the deck. You know, you can help me out whenever you guys are done. Take your time.
Lisa walks over and goes to simply pick up the woman off of Zerzan.
She goes over to pick her up, and Zerzan's like, "No, leave her."
I make my
It's
decision.
my burden to bear.
You're right. You sound like you're suffocating. I made my choice.
Yeah, you're pretty well able to pick up the the mother there and get her off of Zer's.
Immediately drops her again.
Oh, so it's more than I thought. Funk.
Zerzan just like stands to her feet and just dusts herself off a little, gives a thumbs up.
Thumbs up back. Now, excuse me there. I do believe this is your wife, turning towards the husband and like holding her out.
Not if Zerzan has anything to say about it. Sorry.
Sort of scratches his head. And he takes her in his arms and kind of sets her against a crate so that she can be like somewhat more upright and comfortable.
Oh, Lana, to be clear, are they human, tiefling, half dragon? What's going on with them?
The father, he looks like he might be a tiefling born of a human parent is what he appears to be. The mother appears to be a tiefling, perhaps born of elven heritage. She has the pointed ears and more slender figure. All right. You know, she at least looks now to be in a less oof ouch position. He then clears his throat and says, mighty sorry for not proper like introducing myself. Renston Tornka. That's my wife Genevieve. This is obviously my darling child. This is Mara.
Lisa bites back some snark there.
He smirks a bit as he looks to Lisa. You know, you remind me of one of my horses I had. Anytime I introduced that horse, he'd always spit on somebody. You got that same sort of fire to you.
Oh.
I prefer to kick, but very well then.
Ah, so
Noted.
you're more like one of the ponies I used to have.
Lisa bites her tongue.
Does Lisa give as good as a ride?
Huh?
I. What?
What
That was
did
out
you
of
say his
character, I
name
didn't
is?
say that.
Renston.
Oh,
I'm disappointed
be.
that I didn't.
I like you, Ranson. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Gavin. Dr. Gavin Harmon Shelba.
That's a mighty fancy elfy sounding name there, sir.
Maybe. I wouldn't know. And Gavin reaches out his hand.
He reaches out as well. Strength save.
Mmm. Ah! I rolled really well on that. 20.
Modified or natural?
Modified.
Okay. You sort of have that same reaction as Lisa. It's like, oh, whoa, oh boy, that's a strength right there. As he gives you a a firm rattling of the arm that would have probably shaken you from your footing had you not like caught hold of yourself in time.
If I had not been if I were not a werewolf, it would have been an 18. Because that was a straight 18. Oh.
That one's got a good grip like that. And he gives you a clap on the shoulder, and that's enough for you to feel a.
If someone put a weapon in your hand, whew, other person on the other side would regret it.
Aw, shucks, I ain't been much of a fighter. I mean, heck, this little plump sprout right here, this little turnip bean, grabs Mara by the head and ruffles up her hair. This spicy little turnip of mine easily took down a whole bunch of guys. I mean, I only knocked out 2 of them.
Oh, you have no idea.
And like, while holding your head, he sort of turns your head to face him and is like, "You haven't been lighting things on fire, have you, girlie?"
I mean,
Among other things.
He's giving you the dad stink eye.
one of my first quest after becoming an adventurer, I did set a storehouse on fire.
He groans, but he just kind of wraps you around and squishes you into a suffocation hug. It's like, well, they don't change, do they? Anyway, hold on. Just as he lets Mara go and reaches into a pocket and pulls out like a whole little booklet full of little painted portraits of Mara's various exploits. So this one, this is the first time that she ever lit a fire. This was when she knocked a candle over in the house, and she thought it was so much fun. She decided it'd be a good idea if she stuck her face in it, and then she put it out with her face, and then she started crying. And then this time here, see, this was the first time that she figured out what a goat was. She thought they was real funny looking, and so see here how she's holding on to the horns. It started running because she spooked it, and then she was hanging on, flailing behind it. And
I hope she didn't think it was flammable.
Oh no. See, that's what she thought of the dog. See her and that dog. Oh, they had. Oh, hold on, and he flips through another couple of pages. It's like, all right, so like this was when her and the dog was like, dog was herding sheep. He was just doing his whole thing, and she saw the dog and she thought he looked a little too fluffy. So she caught his furs on fire, and so ever since then they just like biting each other. It's kind of their thing. Oh yeah. And he shows a picture of like a little tiny toddler Mara like going hung onto the dog's leg while the dog has like going onto one of her like little tiny horns.
Well, I've never eaten a dog myself. How'd it taste?
Uh, like hair.
I imagine it would raw. I should go and get the captain. Please, introductions continue amongst yourselves. I'm using this as an excuse to go and get my medication.
Yeah.
I am 10 minutes late for it.
Ah.
Yeah,
He finds out I ate it all already. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue, Lana.
All good. I mean, this man's just going to continue carrying around embarrassing his daughter by showing off still more baby pictures. So, yeah. By the time he's done, he shows Mara, who is like, he shows a picture of Mara standing there with like, like little mock adventuring gear on, and then like the next picture is her taking her first steps into the woods and tripping, and then it shows her absolutely face planting into the ground. Like that was the first time she really wanted to do adventure things. She face planted, and you know what? Credit to her, she laughed about it. She had mud stains in her little wood sword for years after though, and it was pretty cute. Anyway, have I embarrassed you enough, Mara?
Yes, please.
Okay, but now what if? And he pulls out another little booklet that has the dad list of boys that Mara would love.
Why do you have that?
Oh, dads have their ways, my little girl. Alright, so anyway, so first of all, alright, here we go. So the Ranger Hero Falcon. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Okay, part 1. I would take the best bow and arrow, and I would take them and give them to him, and then he would kiss me, and I would be the happiest little girl. And and he's kind of looking at Mara as he like starts to read another one.
Mara has gone off to die behind some crates. Just, oh.
He goes, ha! Got him! And claps the book closed. Alright, I guess that's enough embarrassing my girl for now. Well, where are we going, actually? It didn't actually occur to me to ask where we was sailing to. I ain't done much sailing. In fact, I think I only done it once.
We're returning to the Elven. I do believe that we plan to return to the Elven Kingdom.
Oh, I see. All All right. Was that a pretty long journey, or
I wouldn't know. I haven't tried to venture outside of my own area for a while.
It's at this point that Gavin comes back. If I remember correctly, it's close to, with the route that we took before, at least 3 months. That
3
was,
months,
and that was through shortcuts.
Sir Gavin. A word.
Yes?
Do we not have a teleportation circle directly to said place?
Yes, we do.
Well, I do not mind a 3-month wait if that's what everyone else wishes, but I do believe there are some stuff important.
I believe some
In
of us wanted
between.
to, at the very least, rest.
Very well then. That still give me
So,
some time to continue training up the boy.
whichever, we can rest there, we can rest here, we can rest in whichever way we wish to. I could tell the captain right now that they'll be sailing back on their own, and they can sail back however way they wish. Though at that point, our main method of sea travel will not exactly be available for a while. Given our position in the kingdom, I'm sure we can grab different ones, but we will still be down a ship in the fleet.
You two, parents. That's not. Let me see. You're over here, Mr. Rinson. Have you ever been to Galavants Kingdom? What do you know of it?
I know it's got a real fancy library, and I think I've been there once on a trip because I had to get a book, and I visited their temple, and I think I bought some carrot seeds.
You understand that your dear daughter is currently the queen of such a place. I suggest keeping your embarrassment of him at a low.
Still processing that. We'll get back to you on that one.
Aaron James.
So yeah. What else was you gonna say, or I don't know that I misspeak a little there, or
Well,
he sort of blinks and then kind of looks around, and then what was that business about the teleportation circle? Like, it sounded like there was maybe a little bit of a debate on whether we'd be taking the full length of the journey, or... I mean, I must admit, of all the people here, I am the most lost, because, like... You know, whole disappearance for however long.
I know the feeling.
Well, we have a teleportation set up on this very ship, and another set up in the Elvis land and or various other places. The teleportation, to my knowledge, doesn't really have any restriction. So you don't glance at Davin if this is true or not. This limited in another way, like per day or whatever.
I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit on my end. Say that again.
She's looking to Davin to make sure she's not like accidentally teleported.
You cut out like crazy that time.
Are you kidding me? She's asking Davin whether or not the teleportation circle has restrictions.
So long as someone who knows how to use it is and knows the symbols on whichever circle they're aiming to uses it, and there's no issue. The only issue is I think it has a maximum of 8 occupants.
Currently doing like mental math.
So
Very well then, it'll be 6 then.
So, yeah, I think spell level wise, I think this is the player speaking. I think the two who would be able to use it consistently are me and Mara.
So nod, and then glance back to Renson, and then sort of frown a bit. You mentioned the letter. I'm assuming you still have it in your possession?
Oh yeah, he lifts his hat off his head and pulls out the letter and extends it.
Yeah, Lisa is going to stand it for a moment.
He kind of blinks as he looks, and he unfolds the letter so you can actually read it.
Yeah, so yeah, Lisa's going to take it and then read it.
It appears to be a normal letter written in common. That's basically just a summons from it is from the Hammerlord, as he is the one who did actually carry through this request for Mara.
At that, Lisa sort of frowns and then sort of like, that's sending stone to Mara. Did you ask the Hammer Lord to send this letter?
I did.
Just sort of more frowning as he hands it back.
He folds it up again and sticks it back in his hat and fixes his hat back on his head proper like.
He sort of like crosses his arms for a moment, then looks to Zerzan. Just making sure Zerzan is like recovering from being trussed.
I mean, I don't know. This whole time, Zerzan's basically just been sitting there doing the, like, I don't know. She's basically just been sitting there, like, kicking her legs back and forth. I don't know.
I don't know, fam. I've just been here vibing with this energy.
I mean, she's been paying attention the entire time, so she, like, knows what's going on and whatnot, but she hasn't really done anything to actively participate other than, you know, make sure some woman didn't slam her head on the deck and get a concussion. It's been about the extent of her interaction with any of this.
Well, do I guess do people want to teleportation circle immediately to the Elven Kingdom, or do we want to stay on this ship for 3 more months?
I don't mind taking a little bit of a break, but a 3-month break seems a little too long.
Indeed, that is my problem as well. Things have happened so quickly that I fear that if we take 3 months off, the very world will fall apart.
That's what happens when a lot of things happen. I'll tell you what, things happen in bursts. Not always quite that severely, but things happen in bursts. Usually those bursts are not super close together. But resting or not, we should be preparing. And there's a circle on the ship, so if we need to redirect this ship mid-journey or whatnot, that's not much of an issue.
Rinston sort of holds up his hands like, oh, I don't know much about magic stuff. I couldn't teach her how to use any kind of a magic. Whatever you fellas decide, that's what I'm gonna go with.
I'm thinking that perhaps a break is fine, but we don't have to stay cooped up on the ship in order to do so. You're just as able to take a break within the ship than to take a break on Kingdom, where we'd have far more things to be able to do.
That is all fair. Ara?
Besides, oh god.
Mara is still by the fucking crates dying of embarrassment.
Well, I, for one, would like to see my wife. So, anybody who wants to use the teleportation circle, I will be there in about, I don't know, 5 minutes. I'll have to talk to the captain.
Did you not just go to speak to him?
Yes, well, I thought we were going to have 2 more passengers, and now we're doing... I have to inform him of the situation as it is. So. And Gavin will go off and do that. And then we'll come back and bring them to the circle and poof, I guess.
Alrighty.
Spotify, why are you connecting to my phone? You're on my computer, not my phone. Thank you.
Magic.
Mm.
So yeah. I mean, parents are gonna go along. Renston will go over to where he saw Mara head off and, go donk donk on her head. You should come out. I actually only read off one thing. I was at least somewhat polite to you.
Yeah, I'm coming. Slowly crawls out.
Come on. We're deciding if I guess we're gonna go through a teleportation circle. So,
Okay.
I've never been teleporting before. This will be interesting.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go.
He rolls up onto the teleportation circle.
Yeah.
Who else is coming along? I imagine I know Lisa is, because Lisa was the one to largely initiate.
Yep, and Lisa's taking along the boy.
He happily comes along and he waves to Mara.
Boy, these are Mara's parents. Mara parents, this is the boy.
Boy.
He waves.
Boy.
Boy.
Yeah, that's that. I'm glad somebody made the joke. If nobody did, I would have.
Gavin looks to Lisa and looks to the boy. Do you not have a name?
He looks a little scared, and then he kind of starts thinking about it a little more. Starts to nod his head, but she shakes his head.
Lisa will speak up. I've decided to not name him until he's confident with giving himself his own name. I'm in no position to force one upon him.
Gavin raises an eyebrow and looks to the boy. That all right with you, kid?
He just kind of shrugs.
Gavin still very much questioning this decision. Looks to see if everyone's in the circle. If ever.
Yeah.
everyone in.
Right, Lisa and Lisa and the boy.
Mares.
Source?
I controlled the character.
Alright, so I take over from Mara now.
What's your source? It's literally me, bro.
I changed
My
the
source is that I made it the fuck up.
I did, in fact. This character is entirely my imagination.
So, Zers definitely wants to go, but she's looking a little hesitant.
What's up, Zizin?
I have all my stuff here on my wagon, like literally all of my stuff. I can't leave that on the ship. So, unless there's some way to teleport literally the entire wagon and my Colossus, I'm kind of screwed having to stay on the ship.
That stuff can come through, yeah.
Is the circle that big? Is the spell that powerful?
We can make the spell's that powerful. We can make another journey if you don't feel like it'll fit. Doesn't take that long.
Yeah, I do think in older editions there was a weight limit on how much stuff you could carry, but I do not think that carries over to 5e.
Calm down, Koga.
Well,
Not young.
if you think it'll all fit, then I suppose I'll give it a shot.
The wagon is the Colossus, right?
No, she has the wagon contains the Colossus. The parts of the Colossus, it can't fold together, but the arms can sort of curl in and the legs sort of compress down a little to make it a overall smaller package, but the wagon is what carries the Colossus as well as literally all of Zurzen's belongings. Everything she owns is contained in that wagon.
Wait a minute. I just remembered something. Lana's probably waiting for this mistake to happen. Sorry, Alana. I will not allow this mistake to happen. Right. No, there's one thing. I might need to make another circle. Won't take long, about 10, 20 minutes. Go ahead and gather your things, and I will be back for you.
Very well.
And with everyone else ready, Gavin will poof them all into Gloria's workshop. Her office. That wagon would have a difficult time getting out of there.
Get Lisa looking around this workshop. Wow, I don't understand anything.
This is literally all stuff entirely foreign to you.
Yeah, Lisa hasn't been to the Elven Kingdom. This is literally all foreign to her.
Yes, you have. I showed you around town.
Yes. Oh yeah, never mind. I'm an idiot. I might be stupid.
Carry on.
Twice.
Koga's memory is so deep that he loses things in it. Even
It's
the
so
things he
deep,
finds.
I lose everything surface level.
See, Koga's memory is as deep as the ocean, alright? The problem is, instead of a sperm whale who can go to such depths, he is instead a goldfish.
Yeah, certainly have the mind of one.
Right. You do teleport, and then yep, there's Gloria's workshop, where there are like numerous little things running around doing various tasks, little animate objects that are running about. They're stirring pots, they're adding things here or there. Like one of them, which appears to be just like a little maid doll, bows to all of you and waves. Or it holds up a sign that just reads, "Sorry, Gloria is out right now." And that's what the little sign reads.
Mara, do you think you can I assume you can handle the tour of the castle and the grounds and such.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
I need to make a new circle. And Gavin will go ahead and where am I gonna make it?
Well, here, while you're thinking of that, Renston is just looking awestruck as Lisa is at the contents of this workshop / laboratory, and watching all the little animate constructs running around doing their thing. It's like, wow, is this yours? You do like that mixing colorful stuff? Like all them different fancy like the potions? You do that?
That is tomorrow.
Sorry, I got distracted. What?
That's in character.
Yeah, this is Renston going, "Yo, kiddo, you do all this science business? This yours?"
Well, no, the potions and stuff. That's a friend of ours.
Oh, you got fancy friends.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll meet her soon.
I see. Alrighty. Well, where are we? I'm a little disoriented, discombobulated. That teleport business is a doozy.
Discombobulate.
So, then, Mara will do the explanations and the tour of the castle.
Insert part where Mara describes in detail a tour of the castle.
I think how long does it take for Gavin to get from the castle to his house?
I mean that's across the town. So like that's quite a walk.
Okay, so not there. Somewhere on the somewhere secluded on the castle grounds, but still in the castle grounds.
Mm-hmm.
In the crater. That's a good idea. In the crater.
Huh.
I'm not joking. In the crater. It's not that deep of a crater, right?
I mean, you're more than welcome to.
Nah, that would be rude. Next to the crater.
I think I'm trying to think if Lisa would go with Mara or Davin. And internally, I'm thinking probably. I don't know. I'm gonna flip a coin. Doesn't really matter in the end. I'm flipping a coin. Heads is Mara.
All right.
Why is it preparing to flip? Let's flip. There we go. Heads. Done with Mara.
Okay. Gavin goes ahead and sets up the teleportation circle next to what he's going to lovingly refer to as Gideon Canyon.
Sweet.
Yes, every god needs their sacred grounds upon mortal land. This is Gideon's.
You see this? This is just Gideon's hole.
Lisa, I will now live in this hole. It is sacred.
She sets up her first temple. It's just a single shrine at the bottom of the pit.
This is the hole. The hole for me.
All right.
Upon setting up the circle, Gavin will 1, 2, here's my shoe. Now I'm on a ship.
All right. Zers, you see your boy Vorp back in front of you.
Waves.
Ah. All right. I've got a new circle now that is not in a friend's office.
Understood.
That would have been awkward.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have ended very well.
Just when we get off, be careful which direction you go in. There is a hole. And there's a story behind this hole, which is why I put it there. It's also a hole that most people in the castle grounds don't go near. They think it might be dangerous.
Fair
Which
enough.
I assure you, it is not anymore.
Okay.
And getting everything on this. Poof.
All right. Zers, roll Arcana.
Me roll Arcana.
Yes.
Dice.
I know, rolling dice in a dicey game.
I don't want to lie, but I don't want to say the result.
What'd you get?
That's a 1.
Ooh. So, okay, you cannot tell as to why, but you get this feeling of like your hair standing on end, like you're standing too close to electricity or something like that as you appear on the other end of the teleport.
Looks to the right. Oh! A hole!
Lana,
Yes.
I think you should probably be the one to describe this hole in question.
Okay. So what you see, Zerzan, is something that is familiar in terms of what it looks like, or certainly like what you imagine might have caused it by the shapings thereof. This looks like it was probably the product of that alien technology which you have personally been fiddling with. You can also feel like you've messed with timepieces in your history before. You feel that time's a little weird here.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
So there's two reasons why I chose this point as the teleportation circle point. One is to actually show you this out the gate, and two is because, honestly, I just think it's funny. So I know you're not that fond of Gideon, and this will probably not make you more fond of him. But all the technology that you saw at the bunker, they have batteries, right? Those glowing cubes. This is where Gideon, in all of his brilliance, for some reason, decided to take two of them and slap them together like a monkey. It created a mushroom cloud, this hole, and a hole in space-time, which the goddess of time then had to seal up personally.
you just see this incredulous look of bewilderment
I
on
wish I could have
Zerzan's face.
I wish I could have told you what it looked like when it happened. I only saw the explosion in the distance and heard the rest afterward from Barrack and Gideon and Val, all of whom are not here. But in particular, I wanted to show this to you because with all the research into the strange technology and other substances, I figured that this might actually be a good thing to research. I didn't have really much time to do it myself, nor a research partner.
You just see Zerzan kind of. She just closes her eyes and shakes her head, like puts her head in her hands, and she's just like, there's a lot of stuff I would like to say, but I know you actually view Gideon in a positive light, so out of respect for that, I'm going to not say anything. But I will
Thank you
very
for that.
happily take a look at this mess that he left behind and see if at least some sort of positive information can't be gleaned from it.
Indeed. And believe it or not, there's another hole somewhere else on this continent, which I believe is once again a result of this technology. One that I feel responsible for. I didn't cause it, but I need to find out what did. Because if what happened to me resulted in that, then maybe there's a way to reverse one of them. If not, we can at least better understand more of the effects of the technology that we're dealing with.
Well, as far as I see it, that is a bridge that will be crossed when we come to it. But
Indeed. In the meantime, the bridge that we should be crossing is giving you a tour of town. And Gavin turns and presents his arms and says, place number 1. Here's the castle. Don't ask me why he did it next to the castle. But here's the castle.
she just nods.
And Gavin will start the tour with a tour of the castle, since that's where most of everyone ends up staying anyway. And then we'll give a tour of the town. Which I don't know if the others want to take over at this point, but that tour will end at Kitty's house.
All right. Well, real quick, we'll swap back over to Mara and Lisa to see what they are up to with Mara's parents. Which largely this tour has consisted of you, Mara, showing him around something, and he's like, "And this is really yours?" And you show him the next thing, and this is all really yours. And then you show him the next thing, like, and these guys, like this guard fellow, do anything you'd ask him to. And yeah, go ahead.
Just Mar going, yeah, probably, yeah.
Like, would he go wolf if you asked him to?
Sorry, what was that?
Val would.
Woo!
Sorry.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I didn't even
Sorry, I
notice.
saw the opportunity for a joke. I had to get it out there.
What did you say, Lana?
Renston asked, would he go woof if you asked him to?
I mean, probably.
He nodded. He nodded. He nods. He carries on walking along after you on the tour. And eventually he just kind of stops out in the courtyard and kind of goes, "Whew. Golly. Golly. Oh, this is mighty fancy. And I'm real proud of you, girl."
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, by the way, you got some real nice pears. I grabbed one while we were passing through the kitchens with the real tall, loud girlie.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you do around here?
uh, well, uh, I don't know really. Once I became queen, we sort of just ended up leaving really quick, so I don't have much experience with it.
I see.
Yep. But yep.
How entirely fascinating. Well, and then there's a look of realization. It's like, oh, and there's a whole city outside. I just now thought about that. There's an entire. That's oh wow. Boy, oh boy, I'm kind of glad your mother's knocked out, because I wouldn't want to try and explain all this to her. She'd probably, you'd probably just have another 4 siblings right on the spot.
Lisa fucking cough. Just like giggling to herself.
Right, okay. So, anyways, just continues on from that very swiftly.
And moving swiftly along.
Anyways, Mara says, either blushing or ghostly pale.
Ugh.
Absolutely mortifying.
Yeah. It is at this point, actually, Amara, that one of the guards does actually approach you and gives you a salute.
Hello. Did something need something or?
He kind of lowers the salute, like not sure, but clears his throat. Then it's like, yes, my queen. There is a letter which has been received from from one of the coastal cities, which was to be delivered unto your hands. We knew that you had recently arrived home, as passed around by the guards, so.
Okay. Show me.
He happily takes the letter out and places it into your hands.
Yeah. Mara will open the letter and check it out.
It reads very simply that there have been curious disturbances seen on the coastlines, which talk about like odd sights of vessels, curious disappearances. It's basically just structured as a report describing events that have been talked about, collated from the assorted coastal towns.
Hmm.
You know, no deep details, because by the report's description, it's mostly just talk from sailors.
Huh. Okay. I'll look into that then.
Whenever you have the time, my queen. This was just something which needed to be taken into your hands as soon as possible, was all.
Right.
Is it something important, my lord?
Uh, nothing too crazy, it seems, but there have been some weird sightings over by the coast, and she'll hand the letter over.
And Cell stand through it and then sort of nod before looking up to Mara. Remember, you have the full force of the kingdom behind you. You do not have to look for it yourself. If I may make a recommendation, my lord.
Right. Mm.
Would I be correct in assuming that this kingdom has a naval force of any sort of any type?
Indeed.
I would first recommend actually verifying their crew have perhaps the Navy look into it. If something more major, if something that requires the force of us, nodding at her, then we can look into it more personally. But remember, you need at least some time to Mara.
Um. Uh, you can see Mara sort of just looks like visibly a bit uncomfortable, like, but yeah. Do that then. Yeah.
Look, Mara, my lord, you are queen. If you look into every unverified rumor, every minor problem that may not even exist, you'll have no time to yourself. You are the queen now. Utilize that power that you willed to try to make it at least easier on yourself.
Okay. Right.
Wait. Something dawned to me, and now I'm freaking the fuck out because I'm not sure if that's what the route that's being taken through. Like Lana, at least is gonna send you a message. Funky Monkey, send zone, and I'll see what blah. Give me one moment.
Damn, you're sending it straight to
something
Lana.
done.
Wow.
Yeah, sending it straight to Lana. You don't get to see it.
Didn't know the
Beaming the
sending
thoughts
stone
straight
would-
into his head.
Sending stone goes straight to God.
Yep. Can I have an artifact, please? Yep. Lisa simply nods a little and looks to the two. Is the husband, the dad, still like holding up the mom? Has he just been carrying her this entire time?
I mean, probably. Like basically with such ease that he doesn't even seem to really like notice.
Tossed over his shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
No, he only does that at home.
Shut the fuck.
Huh? I choose the worst times to space out.
Lana, master of psychic damage.
Okay, so Cogs, did you have a question, or did I really break you there?
Womp womp.
It's a classic Koga non-answer.
No question for you directly. Lisa is just looking over to Mara with this pretty big frown on her face as they're going back through the sending zone.
Meanwhile, this guard just kind of is like looking between the two of you. You know, he's just kind of standing there at attention, like not entirely sure what to do, but he knows he can't leave.
Lisa then turns to the guard. Did we not give you your orders?
Yes, milady, however, was not
Dismissed.
given. He looks to Mara.
Go ahead. You don't need my permission to leave.
As you wish, my queen. And he at that bows his head and departs.
At least they have some Lenore training here. Lisa sort of mutters.
And now we enter Lisa's asshole arc. Bum, 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 bum.
Always has been.
All right. Well, should I let the two of you hash out your thing while we check in on Zers and Gavin?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I don't know what Mara wants to do.
I'm good with that.
All right. Sweet. Zers, are you present? I happen to notice that your mic is set to mute. Okay. Then you and Gavin are back up. The tour had ended at Gavin's house, correct?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Zeus says he might need a second.
Indeed, as I heard.
You heard with your eyes.
No, it's text-to-speech.
Ah, you saw with your ears.
Close enough. Well, for the moment then, I will describe that the town seems to be, in good spirits. It's been running efficiently and well while you guys have been gone. Whatever it is the council has been doing, in particular in your absence, have seemingly been running the city with a great deal of efficiency. Like, you can see that most projects that were on their way seem to be continuing swimmingly. There's, good commerce is still carrying on as it ought, and the kingdom seems to be in not just good spirits, but in good standing.
I imagine that repairs to the section of the city that got damaged by that rogue robot. I imagine those repairs are going smoothly, if not finished.
Warning. Rogue robots.
Well, not right now, thankfully, or else there'd be quite a bit of danger. But quite that part of the city is largely completed in its repairs. They're still doing some work like on the actual streets to put them back into their proper places. Like, you can still see some folks are working on the arrangements of tiles and brickwork in the roadway, but you're easily enough able to pick around them when you reach that part.
Do we still have the remains of that robot?
If you do, I am not certain as to where it would be.
I imagine it would have been cleaned up by the officials, whatever, either by the council or by private cleanup groups, or even just by the castle folks, whatever. I imagine that parts at least could be tracked down if they got spread out or something.
Right.
But that does occur to Gavin as something that he and Zerzan, or Zerzan and he, actually, could dissect for a better standing check.
Alright. Indeed. Now, with that added in for consideration, the tour does, as expected, end at Gavin's house, which looks to be a very pleasant and quaint little cottage that has a numerous variety of plant life growing around it.
Some of it's fruit, some of it's vegetables, some of it you don't know what it is.
Not unless I succeed at nature check.
It's both. But yeah, Gavin will knock on the door once again.
And as it opens, you see your smiling, beaming, wifely lady there.
Sorry, it's a bit longer than I expected.
She waves a hand and just gives you a smooch.
Kitty, this is Zerzan. Zerzan, this is Kitty, my wife.
Actually, you'd be surprised, but I've heard of Zers. Quite the talk in the human commerce area.
Really?
Maker of inventions, quite the entrepreneur. I'm rather fond of some of your work. One of your designed irrigation systems. I've heard good things about it. You hadn't actually found somebody to contract you for that, had you?
Yeah, there was a they ran a greenhouse of some sort, grew a whole bunch of stuff. It basically looks like whatever you got going on here on a, much bigger commercial scale. But that was a fun project to design and put together. It's nice to meet someone outside of the human kingdom who actually is aware of my existence and what I've done.
She bows quite politely to you and reaches into a pocket of her dress and pulls out a little wood card, which she hands to you. You'll see why if you read the card.
Reads the card.
It reads, Kitty, director of the Lawrence and Associates Commerce Guild, which is the singular largest, tradesmen's guild across Rashiva.
Well, it is an honor to meet you.
Clackety clack. The snick snack is back.
I just had to type a note down real fast.
I am usually a bit more of a energetic person. You'll have to forgive me if I'm not so right now. We've dealt with a lot within a very short amount of time. And I am a very tired goblin.
It has been a hell of a week.
Oh, I'm very sure. I've heard my own through the vine, as it were. She says with a little tee-hee.
But yes, Zerzan, please come inside. Stay for dinner.
I could go for a meal right about now.
If you don't have anything ready, Kitty, I'll help in the kitchen.
Oh, well, sure. I would take you up on such an offer.
Is Gloria still around, by the way, or did she go back home to her place?
Oh, she headed home. She had a few things to think about. I think she also just wanted to process and study a little. So I sent her home.
All right. Well, I hope she comes back to work soon.
Is there going to be important things for her to do?
I can actually think of quite a few things, both for her and actually for you as well. Especially now that we have Zerzan here to help us on more mechanical issues. It's very difficult to find proper mechanics out here, especially. Am I cutting in and out?
Not that I can tell.
Really?
Like tiny bit.
Yeah, not any more than would be normal.
Out here in the Elven Kingdom, it's actually a bit hard to find not only mechanics, but mechanics of a more arcane persuasion. So, happening across users and quite a windfall for us.
Now you're cutting in and out.
Indeed.
Fuck. Goodness gracious.
There we go.
The Elven Kingdom has a surprising lack of mechanical engineers, especially those of an arcane persuasion. It's just not something seen around here all that much, so running into you in the Dwarven Kingdom, quite a windfall for us, Zerzan. I know we may have had a bit more of a rough introduction, especially with all the things going on that week, but trust me when I say I'm quite glad to have made your acquaintance.
She sort of waves a dismissive hand, and she's like, that whole business, at the very least, was a marketing win. I mean, word of what happened there is going to spread for a while, and, I feel like small goblin in a mechanized, steam-powered exoskeleton is something that's going to catch a lot of ears, so,
Indeed.
At you mentioning that, Zers, you see Kitty's feline ears immediately both stand straight, point upright, and are directed at you.
Would... I'm trying to figure out if she would have brought the cart or the Colossus or something with her, or if she would have just followed Gavin on foot.
Roll a die.
I
Roll for preparedness.
You know what? Dank highs or lows?
Highs.
All right. Well, I suppose she would have brought the thing along.
Yes. I don't know why. I'm pretty consistent on those.
I don't know. I figured leave it up to a coin flip. Let the gods decide. She's just like, oh yeah, I have it in my wagon out here. If you want to take a look at it.
The wagon itself is a bit of a marvel too.
You now see her feline tail boink and curl into a candy cane. Like, I would I would be delighted.
Plant-based cat girl.
Yes.
Ultimate waifu.
So there is a certain Surzan gains a certain pep in her step as she leads on out to the wagon, and sort of with the pull of a lever and the little crane arm thing on the wagon grabs the Colossus and rotates it and sort of drops it those couple inches down onto the ground, and she jumps up inside of it, and with a whir of the steam engines, the legs fully extend and the arms sort of fold out, and she is, well, suited up.
Kitty is watching with enormous dinner plate eyeballs of excited, giddy glee, and claps at the impressiveness of your display. It's like, oh, marvelous, wonderful. Oh, this is delightful. How long did it take you to build it? What did it require materials wise? Look at look at and then the pulley systems and how does it? She just starts spluttering.
She opens her mouth to try to explain, and then she closes her mouth and thinks for a second, and then she's just like, "Can you read blueprints and technical drawings?"
Moderately well.
So
Actually, a
she
bit better than I can.
Zerzan like hops into the wagon and starts like rifling through some of the things that she has in there, and then comes over to Kitty and hands her a notebook, and it is a thick notebook at that. She's like, "This is the first half of this is all of the actual like prints and stuff for it. The second half is like sort of all of the notes and other things and prototype drawings and whatnot. So you can just look through here rather than me sit here and try to explain everything that it took. You can just read through this at your own pace."
She nods and is pouring through this tome of informations that she has been provided. And oh, I see it. That's oh, hold on this. What? How did you? This is meant to hold pressure, right? And, and she kind of runs around behind the Colossus and points to its means of locomotion. It's like how did you manage to do that without it exploding?
Trial and error. There is definitely some trial and error. I had some. I also had some very intelligent mentors who helped me figure this sort of thing out back when I was initially building it. And yeah, this thing is, as you can imagine, kind of my crowning achievement. I don't think I've ever made anything that comes even close to being quite this impressive, although I've come up with a couple of things that certainly come, well, sort of close. But this is certainly at the top of the list of things that I have made. It's nice because it helps whenever I am doing, adventure-y things, which I'm sure you have heard about. It sort of allows me to overcome the downsides of being, well, me.
It's massively ingenious. I must say I am very impressed.
Thurston's kind of standing there with like a really big dumb grin on her face.
And could you explain a bit more for how this works? I'm pointing at the like the actuation of the arms on the blueprints.
Pulley systems. We have tendons in our arms that pull on our fingers and allow our arms to move, and I just use systems of ropes and pulleys to sort of replicate that as best as I could. This thing doesn't really have a whole lot of dexterity or grace. The most complicated thing I can do is lift objects and swing a mace with it, but that's really all I think it needs to do. I can only achieve a certain level of precision with ropes and pulleys.
She nods. Although she kind of looks and is like, she then looks at her own hand. It's like, is that how it works?
So, real quick, she is a Alground?
Indeed.
Okay.
what?
Then she would be like, well,
Plant lady.
I mean, yeah, well, Alground, plant lady, potato, close enough. I'm just assuming that that is very outwardly obvious.
Quite.
And she would just be like, well, I mean, I don't know about your anatomy. It might be different for you, but for she tries to think for a second. She's like, I don't want to say normal people, but that doesn't. I think you know what I mean when I say that.
She waves a hand at you and says, "Oh no, I'm quite okay not being normal."
Oh yeah, but I know better than most how it is to be different and just want to be seen as normal. So I don't want to like. But she's just like fumbling over words, and she's like, "Never mind. You know what I mean." I'm just gonna dig myself deeper into a hole the more I try to explain this.
Oh no, it's perfectly well. I understand what you mean. But this is wonderful. I would. I mean, I'd be interested to learn more if you'd be willing to tell me more.
I could stand here for probably actual days telling you as much as I know. So if that is a rabbit hole you want to get yourself into, then I will be happy to oblige.
Well, I have all the time in the world.
Though I must request, we should get to dinner.
Oh yes, I did say I would do that. Well, let me get promptly on that.
And I shall assist you. Come on in, Zozan. He shows her into the house.
And it is as pleasantly quaint on the inside as it looks on the outside. It's comfy.
And Gavin does very much help with whatever Kitty needs help with in the kitchen, because holy hell, his current meat and dietary requirements are off the charts.
Consume protein.
Wolf eat all. Gavin used to be normal. Now he eats like fucking Goku.
I mean, hey
Yes.
man, if it works.
And yes, he does still eat other things, including, like I said earlier, apples. Strictly for flavor. It does nothing for him anymore.
Does eat other things too, like apples and kitty.
Yes.
I mean, hey, you gotta have some vegetables.
And married a gardener, gonna have a green thumb.
Yes, Koga.
First of all, where the
Hell-
fuck do I start with you?
I love how this entire session we've just been finding ways to torment Koga.
You are you are all very special type of people.
Yeah, you're just jealous. You want your own cat wife.
Gideon had it all and he threw it away. That sounds like a you problem.
Now we have to
You know-
wait and see if Lisa finds anything. Is there a man out there who's man enough to take her?
You have to fist fight Lisa. If you win, you can take her. Amazon rules.
Prove yourself worthy in combat. Punch me, damn it! Harder! Oh no.
Alrighty. So yeah.
Mm.
Alright. Did you guys have anything more you wanted to do here? Because if not, then we'll roll back around and check in on Mara and Lisa again.
At the moment, unless Zerzan strikes up any conversation, I did have one thing, but it can go for later, sometime during dinner. After it's made and we're eating. I
Okay.
guess. So, cut 2.
These other
Unless Zerzan has
boomers.
something.
No, I don't think I got anything else right now.
Alright. So then, at this stage, there, Mara, you and your mother is now back from state of unconsciousness.
Oh wait, I think Mara vanished for a few minutes.
Ah,
Mara
Unfortunate.
exploded. It's here that we take the bathroom break.
except if Mara's not here, then we can't actually go to the BRB screen.
This is the part where we play the weird intermission music that plays during Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yeah, I was gonna say, somebody grab a calliope. Not that I think anybody here even knows how to play one, but you know.
Oh, I could play one. Not
heck
well,
yeah.
but I can play one.
I mean, you know, it'd be even more appropriate if we were playing it like almost entirely off key.
I could do that much.
Be like
Excellent.
playing the intermission thing on a metronome, or what do they call those fucking slide instrument things that've got the fucking face on them?
Oh, the automatones or whatever.
Yeah, automaton. Who invented that? Why? Who made that a thing? Where can I find them and hug and hurt them?
I think somebody looked at Kirby and went, hee hee, what if a musical instrument?
What if make noise?
Because I have to admit, I sometimes find them annoying, but at other times, I just can't help but not find them annoying and just absolutely love them because they annoy people. I'm a meme like that.
quite the paradoxical viewpoint.
I mean, hey, sometimes I get aggravated by things I'm not usually aggravated by. Other times, I'm the guy who rickrolls people and then, dances to the song. I'm the guy who likes Spider-Man 3, so...
Schrodinger's troll.
I'm the guy who unironically listens to the song from that scene in Spider-Man 3.
Hey, I
It's a
didn't
good
tell you guys
song.
this.
Yes, it is.
So
I
when we were at the go ahead.
no, go ahead.
So when we were at the carnival, there was two really funny things that were happening. First of all, fucking Spider-Man was there at the circus that was held next to the carnival for some reason. And one of their acts was a guy dressed up as Spider-Man. And it was some Indian dude. Like they didn't even pretend. Like they got and what he did was there was these monkeys rope set up, and he rocked upside down on the rope. It was sick as hell. And another thing they did is, I shit you not, one of the amusement rides literally was playing "Never Gonna Give You Up."
Beautiful.
That's delightful.
I don't believe it. I
Oh.
need pictures. I need pictures, Parker. Give me pictures of Spider-Man.
And probably the funniest thing ever is some guy who was running one of the professional boots had their phone connected to an Xbox One remote, and they were just playing a game on it or something. And finally, because a really long time, during when I was waiting in line during one of the amusement parks, halfway through the music, it stopped and started playing an ad. They were just playing it off a playlist or something.
Oh, that's painful. But I didn't realize you could connect phones to gamepads.
It's like an
Or that-
Xbox
or
remote.
that-
Yeah, both PlayStation and Xbox controllers have Bluetooth support built in.
I also didn't realize that mobile games had full controller support.
Yeah, modern day's wild, bro.
Yeah, some of them do. I personally use it for emulation purposes.
I wonder if the ports of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, the mobile ports have controller support.
Did I saw that photo of
Alright,
that Marvel theme thing? God.
I'm going to arrest the tangent train right here, and we have Mara back, which means that
Hi, Mara.
we will be carrying on with the cut to Mara and Lisa again.
Hi.
Hello.
If they have anything. If not, we can cut to bathroom breaks.
I suppose I should ask: do we actually want to take a moment to do a proper bathroom break?
Sounds good to me.
I actually could use it.
Alright, well, there we go, I guess.
All right.
We'll be back, everybody.
Be back in a bit. Bye-bye. Oh, wrong
Koga was
screen.
always saying, Koga was always saying, wait till I get my hands on you. When I get my hands on you, he finally got his hands on him.
Anyways, hello, we're back.
All right, welcome back. Well, it's good to be back.
Is it? This is
Yes.
pain. Talking to you guys hurt me.
What if you
Damn.
want to be front?
Like
Alright.
that, see?
I mean, if you want to be a bottom, go ahead. I'm not going to stop you.
Oh, good heavens.
This
So.
is pain, man.
All right, Mara, are you just at the dinner table insulting Lisa for the lulls of it? Is that what Mara's actually doing?
Oh,
Can I make a charisma saving throw to not cry?
Right.
Yeah, you can't cry because. No. You. I was trying to make a
believe in you.
Devil May Cry joke and it just didn't come out right.
Good job. I've never seen someone fumble more.
Real though. Ugh. Anyway.
Alright. So Lisa has thus sort of finished her mental conversation with Mara via sending sound. Is at this point is just sort of standing there, kind of frowning.
Wow. You two have been standing there for kind of a hot minute. You all right?
We're fine.
Boy, how have you been liking the tour so far?
Oh, I like it. It's real big, and I get to walk around.
Indeed, you do.
Life is so much better than it used to be. I can walk now.
I'm surrounded.
And I don't have to worry about maybe getting exploded. That's real nice.
Lisa knows to speak, decides not to say it, and is simply not. Indeed, you don't.
Yet.
Hold up.
Yeah.
What was that yet about?
What?
Oh no, it's Gideon with batteries.
Oh fuck.
Trying to start up Metal Gear here, making child weapons.
As you do.
Could we get something to eat? And yeah, says the boy, who, like, you know, as soon as he says that, he kind of flinches a little at making such a request.
Of course. Mara, do you know any good... my lord Mara, do you know any good places around?
What was the request?
Get something to eat.
Yeah, we have a whole kitchen staff. We can. Yeah.
So we shall return to the castle then.
Were we not in the castle?
I'm assuming we were outside of it and doing the tour.
First there's a tour of the castle, then there's a tour of town, I guess.
I mean, I was working under the impression that you guys were still in the castle.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, that's egg on my face. In that case, still with me.
See, that's why you're eggles.
Dude, you need to cook
What?
those eggs first.
But I love that. I do love that Koga still has that nickname from just that dumb joke like a year or two ago. By this point,
Mm-hmm.
What? What?
Your nickname on Discord.
What? Eagles. Yes.
But yeah. Anyway, Mara will bring them to the dining hall, I guess. Was what you would call it.
Mhm. Yep. As you enter in, there's maids and servants handily there that are cleaning up the table, and one of them perks up and immediately hops right on over.
And Lisa will simply look over at the boy and be like, "Order whatever you desire." I'm sure they'll probably have it.
He looks like astonished, and he just looks extremely shyly to this maid, and she clears his, and he clears his throat and says, can I have 2 apples? And this maid smiles very, very politely and says, "Well, of course, I can certainly provide you that. And what for you, my queen?"
I think just. I think just some sausage would be good.
Of course. That we can prepare, and shall we perhaps take some liberties with the meal plan?
Go ahead.
Thank you. We will have her prepared shortly. As she bows and hops off. And it's at this point the boy softly tugs on your dress, Mara.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
That kid's insight roll had better be fucking 10 billion.
He just sort of nods. He doesn't really probe any further, but it seems like he kind of gets the answer is nah. I'm not even fine slightly at all, but he also gets it. He just gives your hand a little squeeze and then wanders back over to Lisa's side. And indeed, a meal is set out in front of you, and soon enough, the head chef walks out and greets you, Mara, by giving you a very tight squeeze. Oh, there you are! Oh, the lovely woman. good to have you back. It's so very good to have you back. I heard you were looking for something to eat and something that's not large, so I just made a very light breakfast spread for you all. I thought that'd be easy enough, easy enough, easy enough.
85 pancakes.
Ugh.
Well, not quite that many. There are at least 30 pancakes.
500 pancakes.
Yeah, it's got some pancakes, it's got eggs, it's got like even the little fruit salad type deal. You got some very simple but like, kind of easy to pick apart type options. Like, you could happily look at it and go, I'll pick like that and that, and eat to your heart's content. This boy, once again, he looks absolutely gobsmacked at the quantity of food and looks petrified with choice.
Thank you, Brenna. And Mara will begin eating surprisingly calmly for her.
Lisa is sort of grabbing a plate, looking over to the boy. Like, she's very clearly making this plate for him. Like, she's picking some food, putting on the plate, and then looking at him, more or less gauging his reaction. And if she does not say anything, she is basically piling all sorts of food onto this.
He is like, okay, so the two emotions are absolutely mortified and beyond thoroughly excited. Like,
Hello.
he sees you
the
piling this
skateboard
plate
main.
full,
Good
and
to
he
have
sees
you
your
here.
eyes checking
Welcome.
with him every so often, and it's like you can see that he is hungry for all of that, but he's equally like, I am frozen in place. And when you do put it in front of him, he gives you like one last look of like his eyes are asking, "Can I?"
And Lisa will simply nod. Pickiness is for noble people who have everything. Eat as much as you want.
Audible noises of dial-up brain attempting to process that statement. He then practically puts his face into the meal and starts just eating. And Renston looks over and is like, huh, kid, you collected a bunch of weirdos, but I gotta say, I really liked a lot of them. You know what? You got some good folks here.
Thanks. Yeah. They've been quite the crew to adventure with.
I gotta say, I'm excited to hear whatever your next adventure you're gonna go on is. Where are you gonna head next? What are you gonna do next? Are you gonna write about it? Am I gonna be able to talk to the whole village and just be like, oh wow, like my girl, she's gonna be able to like tell all these stories and
At that point, that Mara retired her character.
So, at the mention of the village, Mara just visibly winces and just looks down at her plate.
looking over and seeing the wince, he kind of like, you knowing him, Mara, you can kind of see him going, ooh, shouldn't have said that.
At least he rolled high on his roll for density.
He clears his throat and is like, your next plans for adventure? Why, I've heard that I'm reminded of the rumor that somewhere in the world there's this thing they call a jungle, or maybe it was a yungle. I don't know. But yeah. I've heard the rumor that it's this kind of place where they got trees that grow like 100 feet tall. Which, well, I mean, I know, I'm just a farm man myself. I don't even know if I believe trees can grow that tall. But wow, what do you think?
And yeah, that it wouldn't be the weirdest thing I've seen on my journey, but
What are some weird things you've seen on your journey?
well, the first thing that happened when I arrived at the Adventurers Guild was this teleporting dog broke out of its enclosure, and I had to go help catch it. There was another time when we were camping out in the woods and we got attacked by these giant black cats with two tails.
Oh, I've never even heard of such a thing.
There was a town where everyone was being put to sleep by this creepy looking tentacle face dude.
Oh, that sounds weird.
Yeah. One of my party members thought it'd be a good idea to cast a sleep spell on me while we were in there.
I tell you, that didn't go well, did it, huh?
I mean, it worked out, but yeah.
What did you see? Did you see the dream where the 40-foot chicken was chasing you? I remember that really stuck with you for a while.
And yeah, Mara just continues describing various weird things, very notably skipping over the parts that were on the heavier side.
Like, oh yeah, I've nearly died twice. Haha.
Twice.
No, yeah. Lisa is going to occasionally interject in ways to make Mara seem cooler. Like, even if she's outright lying, or has been through things that she was straight up weren't there for, she's actively interjecting the story to make them seem cooler, both for the boy and for her parents.
Oh, goodness. Roll for deception.
No, I won't make you do that. That'd be funny, but no. Yeah, your dad is listening intently as he goes, all the while like this kid just continues to eat. He has probably by himself downed a third of the food on the table.
Kid's eating like a starved, dysentery-ridden prisoner of war who finally found food again.
I mean, two of those things are true.
Which two?
Yeah.
Just gonna leave that one hanging there, there, Coggers.
Yeah.
Very well.
Okay then.
And yeah.
You have been on quite a lot of adventures, and I'm glad to be hearing about it. This is a very proud father moment. You've grown up to such a big girl. Oh my God, look at you!
Yeah.
Well, I have eaten. I think my fill. I think honestly I should leave some more for your little fellow there. I think I'm gonna go retire for the night. It's been a good day. Um, I'm still, oh, well, lady, I'm still excited to hear about where your next adventure is taking you. But yeah, I think for now I'm going to go get some sleep in. Mostly because I think your mother will probably be wondering where I'm at, because she gets cranky if I'm not there in bed to give her a good hug.
Have a good night, Dad.
You too, little spicy turnip, you.
And Mara reaches over and gives him a tight little hug.
He squeezes you back, lifts you up, and does a little spin around. And when he's done, he plops you back on your feet and ruffles up your hair. And happily saunters off. What's another?
Yeah, and then Mara will sit back down in her seat and.
Lisa sort of glances over for her, glances over at her, sort of sinks for a moment, and sort of tilts her head. And through sending Sown, sort of sets away at her, just sort of asks, I have a question.
What?
How well are you at identifying magic things?
I mean, I'd like to say I'm pretty good at it.
Well, place I bought him at meant these special slaves. I didn't quite ask what that meant, but I would like to know if there's something particularly special about the boy before I continue training him. Anything I have to worry about.
Real fast. Are you saying that with him in the or no? You're doing this over the sending stone. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Yes. She does not want to like accidentally hurt him or something.
I mean, I'll try to take a look at him.
Thank you. I can't really wrap my head around magic. Any I possess is from deities.
She nods and alright, she'll stand and walk over to the lad.
The lad,
And
the child.
externally she'll be like, "Oh, how are you, boy? How are you doing?" And then, she's actually like that's just she's actually, examining him for magicalness.
So like, he looks up, like with his mouth absolutely stuffed, and he just kind of starts going at you. And roll Arcana.
Wahoo! That's a natural 1 to a total of 6.
I'm quite good at this, she says, like a liar.
He's a boy, and he's got some tattoos on him, and they kind of remind you of something scary.
Through the sending stone, I got nothing.
Yes. Yes, he does have a magic. You see, since he's a boy, he has the vile curse known as the Tooties. Lisa sort of glances over and sort of nods, and through the sending stone once sort of mentions, "Oh, right, if this helps at all, if I remember correctly, the tattoos on his body are in fact magical in nature. In fact, I possess a key, if I remember correctly, that via said tattoos allows me to control him, unfortunately."
I see. That's concerning.
If I remember correctly, the entire every slave there in the ring had such tattoos.
Well, I'm sure the castle has mages abound. I'm sure one of them could, figure out what's up with him.
Indeed.
And Mara will just look back to the boy, be like, "That's nice," and return to her chair.
He like is shaking with excitement, and he turns to Lisa and he just kind of goes like, and he kind of goes like, "Oh, Did you hear she said that was nice?
That's nice.
Thanks, Mom.
That's nice, dear.
Hey, yo, buddy, do a perception, and then we'll have to call it here because Zers is struggling to live.
Which of us is doing perception?
Both.
Oh.
I will mark on my end that we are starting next session at in the middle of dinner.
That is a flat 10.
Let's see, sales, perception, blah, blah. That is 24.
Excellent. Okay, Mara, you don't
I am
have
perceiving.
to notice it, but Lisa, I will send this to you as a message.
Yippee! Linkin Park? I mean, of course, he does adventure quite often. The awesomest tip tapping. Foot platin, even. Lisa pauses for a moment and then sort of smiles slightly. Yep, I think with that, yep, I think I'll save anything else for later.
Alright.
Alrighty.
So
Go ahead and outro us, Streamer Man.
Yep, that is that is the session. I'm good at words. If you enjoy, every other Friday, 7:30 p.m. CST is when we play. So theoretically,
Everybody. Yeah, I was gonna say everybody all at once. Theoretically.
Yeah. I actually have this really wild idea. What if next week we did Spelljammer on Friday? Wouldn't that be cool and wacky?
Eventually, we will do Spelljammer again.
It's mostly my fault. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
No,
Shit
I'm
happens,
not.
don't worry.
Shit happens.
Yeah. But yeah. So I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you all next time.